Welcome back. How's everybody doing? Oh, nobody's here yet. Let's see what's going on. Perks, I think we're good. Pretty sure I maxed that. It was repairs that needed iron. I guess I can dump that. Wait. Hold the phone. Didn't I do that before I quit yesterday? I believe I did. May as well just dump that. That'll teach me. Up to level. Oh, he got bigger. Oh, and then it got smaller. That's one way to do it. Tractor beam is the one I really want to get going. It has some utility. Repairs, nah. Nah. Eh. Yeah, I'm gonna hold off on that Delia. I'll go ahead and dump the rest of the scrap metal in there. Somewhere there's some iron. Leave more in here, yeah. Ka-ching. Throw that in there. I think that's about all I can dump for now. Let's come back to storage. See, yeah. You turd. Let me make sure. Small arms, big arms, everything in total. Okay. That should be my level 10 that's not unlocked yet. Yeah, true. Same. Energy core, shielding, and rocket launcher I gotta hold on to for now. Prime zapper, definitely going on. Keep that in inventory because I'm gonna get rid of it. Drop my copper off. Class head and Supra because I don't need those two. Mining equipment, I need one more. Drop that off. I think I gotta sell this. Yeah. Sell that as well. Just drop these out of the way real quick. That offset's a little bit of an eyesore, I'm gonna say. I gotta start using the sticky turrets. Problem is they get caught out in the open. Let's do this. we go. There's that snap. Pretty sure there was something I missed down here real quick. Wasn't the big one. Was this down here? Could be wrong. Wouldn't be the first time I've been wrong. Well, no, that's the bottom of the map. And did it put me in the rock? Oh, you turd. That's interesting. That is definitely interesting. Alright, we'll just go ahead and get back to mission then. Call up. I'm not going to bother the sides right now. Although we're so close to getting this one. I should probably hit the traders real quick. Let's do that first. Let's try Union Bridge. There you are. See what I can see here. Although the mining station also shows some... I'm going to ignore that distress call. I'll be a turd about it. I got my icons right. That's a trading station that's there, but yet there's nothing I can trade there. Guys get murked. Yeah, sure looks that way. A little bit of lag. Do I have to restock? Oh, I do. No, but I'm at 100, right? Yeah, I am. Alright. Let's see what you got in the shiz up. I need some mining equipment. Perfect. Glad I dropped by. Alright, let's grab the one. Now we're at 20. We can clear that off the list. And I don't need any more of the roquetas. Oh, but we can dump our other crap here, that's right. Let's get rid of that. I don't think there's anything else here I really need. Alright. Launch it. Got some more naughties here in the area. Let me see if it tracked all the other challenging stuff real quick. Yeah, I've got to sit there and figure out how to destroy an outlaw turret without shooting at it. I'm assuming ramming is an option. We'll give that a crack. See how that works out for me. Whoa, hello. Not cool. Makes it kind of hard to see. Ooh, really? Come on. Every once in a while you get... No, not even worth it, really. Let's line up to... I'm really curious about the ulcer. I'm gonna stay on task today. Oh, they're gonna tempt me. They're gonna tempt me. That is definitely not cool to the eyes. Let's make sure nobody's floating around here that's naughty. Alright, bring up the mission. It's not there, but we can get to it from there. Acquisition of goods. Pretty sure that's the one right there. It's already showing track. Okay. Really? It's so interesting. It does it off the mouse input. Interesting. Something awry with a thrust is what it looks like. Forward thrust. So every time I apply forward thrust, it does it now. Yeah, see, it's... wasn't doing that last night. Gonna make it hard to fly. Where is this mission supposed to be turned in? Because I do not see a landing pad over here anywhere. Yep, see, it keeps doing it. It's like erratic. That's not my input. The sudden dives downward. It was doing it sporadically the other night. And it's been doing this since the prototype. Mind you, that has more to do with... Let's see if I can... It's not doing it on a roll. Intriguing. Yeah, see, it's on forward thrust. That's where I'm used to getting it. It's going up and then hitting the thrust. Doing the timing just wrong. If I hit the thrust and then go up, that's when it'll do that dive. But it thrusts fine like this when you're doing directional. directional flight. None of that stuff I need, is it? Vardum, no. See, that was nothing but forward thrust. Interesting, though. Well, I'll just go ahead and abandon that mission, I guess. I'm where I'm supposed to be. Mining station Cedo. That's exactly where I am. And yet... There's no launch pad. Oh boy, that's brutal. Alright, folks. I'm gonna have to force a restart here because this doesn't seem to be behaving correctly. Give me just a second, and I'll be right back.
So much fog. Not sure I can find a base in this murk. Now, where was I? Reached a base. Any clues I should look out for?
If it's a beanbag, it should have some dome-like structure attached to it, but even then, you'll need to blow the whole thing up to be certain.
Alright. This one looks promising. Yeah. I'm about to get company. Strike.
opening core for evacuation.
One base down. Could or could not have been being banned.
We'll know in a second. Bullseye. I caught their distraction signal. I can now trace its source to the other 2 locations. One's here. And a third. Damn. This is not good.
Can't find it or too dangerous.
Let's just save calls for more advanced planning.
I'll focus on the next one for now and then meet you back in hangar. We can figure it out from there.
Good call. See ya at base.
Don't come any closer.
Here we go again. They are sending in reinforcements.
Opening core for evacuation.
Two down. One to go. Time to head back to base. Dax, anything new on the third distractor? Dax?
Hey. Dax went down to the hangar. He said he needed to prepare for something. Say, was your friend close to any radom when he got those burns?
Yeah, we were out mining for G&B when his engine caught fire. Why?
He got what we call a crystal rash. It's caused by destabilized radom and inflicts serious and progressive damage to human tissue. The only way to stop it from spreading is to amputate.
I understand.
The good news is I got everything I need for the procedure. It will take a few hours. I'll contact you as soon as it's over.
Alright, thanks.
It's what I'm trained for.
You okay, Adam?
I'm fine.
Good. Because starting now I will need you at your very best. We're so close to finding the Ghost Fleet, but there's one last distractor between us and Hive. And it's located at the worst possible place.
Palimon's wound.
Bases don't get any more fortified than that. At least not here in Ceto. You won't have to do it alone though. Get yourself buffed up and prepared to be away for a while. Once you're ready, I'll be waiting for you at the wound. Let's do this.
More of them.
We're doing good.
Ha.
Opening core for evacuation.
Let's blow it up.
I can see the marker. It's on the other side of the planet.
Up for grabs for the whole system. We better hurry before the scavengers start flocking. It's time to find ourselves a hive.
I'll check the AI units of those ships.
And I'll keep watch for newcomers. The longer we linger, the more trouble will come our way.
Something about this place seems oddly familiar. This one's on the fritz. No luck. Looks like the hive self-destructed along with their vessels.
They're that valuable, huh?
Well, they adapt their personality to the pilot using them. They're like the perfect partner.
Right. And a companion bot is the ultimate lover.
Something about this place feels horribly wrong. We really shouldn't be here. Damn it.
We're running out of time.
There is one here. I know it.
Well, if it isn't next to Basha. Are you missing your little cell?
It's the gas mask.
You people are nothing but trouble. Time to take things into my own hands.
I can't get through his shield.
It's only protecting against energy blasts. Try hurling something against him, like a broken drone or something. You can't penetrate its shield. Shoot one of those drones, then hurl it into his face. Now, before his shield can reboot.
Not again.
Almost got.
Easy.
I remember now. And I know why we couldn't find a hive here.
Yeah?
Yeah. Because this is the Everspace 2 alpha build. Hive won't be in the game till early access drops.
So we're stuck here?
Guess so, but it could be worse.
Like how?
Just imagine all the stuff that still needs to be developed. New enemies, devices, missions, whole solar systems. And now imagine we would be the ones responsible to produce it all.
Haha, you're right.
Ha ha ha, we're pretty well off, I guess, if it wasn't for those stupid placeholder voices.
Well, you can't have everything. See ya at early access.
See ya. Guess I'll just keep on exploring a bit.
do love this track. Let's go get the rest of that copper. All right. The power socket way over there. Mine this other rock. Where you aimed at? Am I missing something? You need to be aimed over here, dude. Oh, mini game, you say? That did not work as planned. I'm stuck. Oh, this could be bad. I'm gonna die. So tool I had in my hand. Oh, hopefully the last checkpoint in someplace weird. I think it was coming in here. All right. Well, you learn. You live. Sometimes you laugh and love, too. Oh. Where'd that other one go? How did I lose that station that was here? There you are. Oh, no you don't. No you don't, Input. You ain't getting me today. Maybe you are. So weird. I don't have any other controllers plugged in. But the way she's behaving. In you go. There we go. Zappy zappy. Up because I remember I have to get rid of some stuff here. We're gonna destroy the small ones, right? Yeah. And that one's got to destroy, dismantle some guns that are not worth a lot. there's a power core. Had that other drill up. I have no idea how I'm going to sit there and... apparently bumping it was the wrong answer. I'm supposed to throw something at it. To make it change azimuth there. Bearing, if you will. It's down over here somewhere. There it is. Nope, that's the original one. It's down around this corner. The asteroid kind of blocked it, that big one the base was on. Where are you hiding? Are you it? I think you are. You are not what I'm looking for. Debris field here, that could be useful though. There you are. Once I approach, the sensors will pick up. I wonder. No? There's all kinds of deposits there, so... get you turned on. I don't think it changes bearing, it just beams off in the middle of nowhere. Alright, where'd that debris field go? That's the station. Find something in the debris field to help me out here. I can grab something, anything? No. No, doesn't do anything but cause me headache. So the real question here is, the rest of this debris is grabbable or not. Or is it just put there to taunt me? Because it's working. It's definitely working. See if anything out here is trouble or not. Maybe it's just not aligned right. That rock has got all kinds of juicy stuff on it. Can't tell if I'm making those cracks deeper or not. Go ahead and run off my turret. some chunky explosions. Looks like no. I was just wondering if I'm making the fissures deeper or not. Well, what a interesting little map segment. Becomes the fun part of the game, doing a little bit of side missions here and there, because those will keep dropping. I keep making more money off of them. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, oh. Alrighty then. This should be interesting. What? This should be fun. If I can line it up right. I had it for a second. There we go. I think I gotta be closer to the that is tough to line up, man. Shield's taking it there, buddy. Huh. No. That's interesting. Let me figure this out. Nudge her up here. That's gonna be brutal to line up. What an interesting little mini game. What if they tested it? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Getting it over my shoulder is going to be even harder than doing it this way. Let's see if this will work right here. Let me aim straight at it. Get in the stream. Nope. I had it for a second. Except now it's bouncing off the inside. That's how they want us to do it. That is trickier than it looks like. This is for those geeks that love geometry. Angles. Trig. I could do that stuff. I just don't enjoy it. Alright, I don't know how I'm going to get that obtuse angle in there like that. Maybe it's more of a garden hose type thing. I just got to come up in here and freaking do this. That gets it that way. without getting myself. Just like a split second where it wants to do it. Nope, that's my shield. That's my booty. I'm guessing I gotta be past the rock. Let's try that out. Not into another one, dumbass. Let's back that ass up. Oh, and you're gonna shut down. Turn back up, come on. Crank up that juice. What an interesting little minigame. First time we've had something like this, as far as I'm aware. Anytime you're ready, Laser. Anytime now. What is it doing, man? You turd. Let's back that up again. What? Apparently there's a threshold. Some real NASA stuff here, buddy. There we go. Where'd that last one go? It was over here on the backside, I think. Well, I really got to back up for that one to work, but like, here's the tricky part of this. See, it stops running when I get to a certain distance. Oh, it's still running. It's just not showing it. Alright, so what we'll do is we'll line up with it, back up. Then reflect it. Or did you shut off again? Oh, please don't do that to me. There's one on the front side too. I don't think I can get from here. I wonder if we can get it from the other one. Alright, before we get too crazy with it, because there was one over here on this front side. Or was that the one? Was that one right there? I'll just drop the reflector for now. There's still the one right here. Guess that's the only one remaining on it. Yeah, it peters out right here. Where did my reflector go? Not cool, bro. What if it respawned in here again? Nope. Where's that at? That's the piece of debris. That's not it. I kind of wonder. I don't know if that other drill can reach from there. Still, it's quite a bit of that resource. I've not picked up any before. I don't think that thing is capable of zapping that far, because we're talking from here to backside of that thing. No. Because you have to get in between the rock and that drill. No, there's no way. So it's a little glitch. Alright, well, give me a second. I've got to write a note down because that's definitely a... I'm going to call... It's not quite a bug, but not working as intended. Mining laser and the reflector. Cannot hit. Because they handcraft these areas, so they're set up this way. It's not RNG'd. As far as where things are, not everything. There's some RNG sections, but not where we're at right now. That's not an RNG. The abandoned mining station. What resource was that? That was osmoid or something like that. Osnil core. Not even close. Alright. I'm going to destroy those because I don't even use them. I shouldn't say don't even. I just haven't had to use them in a while. Throw the medium one in there, I guess. Oh. Swap you out for the large. You're right. All right. And the reflector despawned. Alright, I think we head back to the base. Let's hit the shipyard up real quick. Well, do I really want to do that? It's the mining station. I do have a mission there. I don't have the resources on board. Because I did drop them, didn't I? go ahead and set back to home base. She is a wicked little interceptor, is she not? There's my missile base. My railguns. Play that funky music. Unknown signal. Could be trouble right now. Down to about a third of my armor. Massive, massive hit point pool compared to my armor and my shield. Wicked. Oh, come on. Working as intended. Alright, let's get the repair off. That was more important than anything else. I think before I do the restart, I've got to look at my ship inventory. Not quite ship, I need to look at my inventory here. Alright, let's go. Oh, gotta go to storage. Cheeky, cheeky game. Executioner, huh? Oh, of course. Give me a shotgun. That damage is something else, though, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna have to hold on to it, I guess. What do we got here? It's the homing missile launcher. My homie missile launcher. Launching homies. That's the rocket launcher. I need the middle one. I need to compare it to the middle one. The little pips in the underneath the title bar tell me what I'm comparing it to. This is actually worse than what I've got equipped. 150, 165. Yeah? Yeah. 2 seconds with each hit. Same thing. Cannot overheat, cannot be damaged. Alright, that's gonna be sold. That's gonna be sold. I'm gonna hang on to the autocannon. It is one of my favorite. I really need to find myself a good beam laser though. Prime zapper. Compare this not to my railgun. I think the second one's a Jaeger and then a prime zapper. Alright, the third one. This one's not as good. It's going to be sold. It's another large nanobots. Do I have another one here? No, I got medium in there. I'm going to hang on to that. That we can dump in here. Don't want it. Drop off my copper. Don't want it. That's going to be hang on to. I don't think I'm worried so much about the output to weapons. The shield and boost is more important. In all honesty there. Tractor beam range. Does that improve tractor beam range? Wow. Okay, definitely keeping that on there then. That can be dropped off. That can be sold. Sold. Sell that one. Accelerated shield. And repair. Boy, that's a big loss though, recharge speed though. That's not even starting capacity. I'll sell that one then. That one's gonna get sold. Alright. So I gotta hit a store up and get rid of some stuff. Got some more stuff here that's gotta go too. Everything's gotta go. Drop off the resources. Pick up the pew-pews, 289, 208. I don't understand how that uncommon, like, units higher level than mine. Like, that's the difference there. A 30% increase. Otherwise, you're 30% less, period. So it's even to this one. Alright, we're just gonna steer this one because I got a feeling that named gun is, it's worth holding on to. Oh, there's a limited amount of inventory space. Okay, I was curious about that. Let's see what we got in here. I'm not gonna sell any of the resources, but I will get rid of this XC shield. I'm gonna drop that off. It's named, it's empty. Set those there. I did double check that. Yeah. Alright, I guess we just level some stuff up real quick and go hit the shipyard. That's all the perks I'm gonna get on Adam. I don't think I have any super gel, iron. I have some more Vardum to drop. What does she give me? Power cells, of which I have Zill. I'm not going to drop those credits in for now. As much Vardum as I mined in the beginning, it's weird to still need some more Vardum wiring. Iron wiring. Iron. So I need some iron. Iron, Vardum, and wiring. Power cells. Alright. Let me start some trouble here. Let's go to Union Bridge first. Take a look at that beautiful booty. Booty. And these are only the tier 1 ships. There's 3 tiers altogether. Customization has not been unlocked for us yet. Oh, bank my vector. Got some bad boys. Boy, when she connects, she's downright ruthless. Them railguns. They are one of my favorites from Everspace 1. Railguns and beam lasers. That is my style. Alright, let's hit the shop up, see if there's anything I need to get. Should probably resupply, because I did not. Got a beam laser here. Let's compare that to my... That is not as good. Dang, she looks tasty. I think I'm gonna wait for one to drop. That is an uncommon, though. I'm gonna buy it. I got a rare, so I'm gonna hold on to that one. Nanofibers, worker drones, Atheum. I don't need any of that. I don't need plasma or stickies right now. Speaking of, I'm just gonna go ahead and sell my stickies off. I don't use them. It's only worth 22, not worth selling, and all the rest of this gets sold. Where'd that laser go? Oh, it's right there. Alright, good. That would be my style. I'll go ahead and sell something right after I bought it. Make some of that money back. Bling bling right there. Alright. I'm not a big fan of pulse lasers. They do a lot of good energy DPS though. I mean, I just don't like it's just not my favorite, comparatively speaking. And I know the numbers for the beam laser looks bad. Pulse lasers do have a better range by a little. That's why I tend to stick with the Prime Zapper. I get 2k out of it, 18 on the Jaeger. It's a little bit, the Jaeger's got a little bit more than the Pulse Laser does, but it's got a slower rate of fire. So it's this balancing act, if you will. Alright, let's go ahead and I think that's it. There's two other places to go buy from. Wow. It's gonna cost me $4 grand? Wow. Bend over. Let's bring this down then. I don't want to overspend right now. Because I don't want to be shafted out of a ship if there's one available. Which just happened to me a couple of times already. Let's hit the map up. I gotta remember where it's at. Not Charybdis. It also has a sail point. Where was the... wasn't there. Cedo Outskirts had that other bender, but I want to go to Nephthys Plains because that's got the shipyard. So we'll dial her in. Zap on over. Every 10 minutes the ship vendor in the alpha is selling different ships. There we go. Wow, this is a beautiful ship. I'm kind of curious. I'm hoping I can get... I want to see if I can increase the size of my hangar. And the ulcer never came up. be a side mission. It's wicked, those rocket bays. Drop them and shoot them like the Expanse. Oh! Almost missed it. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Those of you just joining. We got some bad guys hanging out. Loitering. It's the first time. Let's get them in range. There we go. Come on, boys. There we go. Did the guy drop anything? Don't believe he did. Nephtes is one of the planetary locations. Oh, come on. Working as intended. I'm just glad I didn't wreck into the dock with that. Alright, let's take a look at the ship dealer, see what they've got. Alright. Got an ugly looking interceptor. No, I'm kidding. Not my style. Short and pluggy. Got a, it's actually an interesting looking striker. And see, so the cost right here is 19,000. I have 8,000 on hand. If I want to keep the interceptor I'm already in, I have to have this full value. And I believe I can hit F to get the purchasing options. I sell my current and buy the next one. Buy and transfer the new to home base, or buy and transfer the current one. So total one used to. I've got 2 slots available, it looks like, but it's not going to give it to me because I don't have the money for it. Oh, that is a sick-looking Sentinel. So each of the ship types, Sentinel, the Interceptor, and the Striker, have a different ultimate. Quantum Tether, it's shared damage. You pop it on one ship, and all the ships within a certain radius share that damage you're putting on the one ship you pop it on. Interceptor has a weapon overdrive, which gives you extra, no drain on the weapon, and I think extra damage, if I remember right, for a period of time. And then Static Overload is just a big static discharge weapon that chains to everybody in the area. And this striker looks, oh, wow, that is a pretty sweet looking striker. So that's the goal, is to get myself rich so I can swap out ships. I'm just looking for a better interceptor, if there is one. I'm not a fan of this design right here. It's a little short and small. It looks like an escape pod almost. Alright, well, let's see what they got in the shop. Let's see if they have anything. I already got that. I don't like the mine launcher. Not my style of play. blaster does a massive amount of energy DPS. Great against shields. Glace it. I have to figure out how much of that I need. I'm gonna buy it all. It's cheap enough, 800. Like, not even gonna sweat it. And Vardam is plentiful in the universe, so I'm not gonna mess with it. Alright. We are going to sell off this blaster, I believe. Let's keep in the beam laser, scattergun, and autocannon until I find something better. A large one I'm going to keep a hold of. Actually, I'm going to put this on right here. I'll park that and we'll hit the last shop before we shut up for the night. See if I can grab any jobs off the job board. I don't think I can. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm gonna have to get rid of one or two. This one's broken. Matter of fact, objective. It was GNP outpost at mining station. And Cedo. Well, set it at Cedo. Let's take a look at the map, see what. Let's see, because I have to sit there and report some of these things. It was mining fields. Gotta write them notes. Get this to be a good working thing for y'all. And in the meantime, I will just go ahead and abandon this one because it's not worth that much. And we'll free up space for another one. Get that job board up. Grab that one off the job board. I'm wondering if more are going to show up later. I'm not going to restock. I'm fine with being light on missiles because now that I'm not going to hopefully face seriously heavy opposition anywhere I go. We'll hit the last vendor real quick. Known vendor. My whole entire sector I've yet to hit. We'll see if she's got anything for me. In the meantime, check out that sweet interceptor. Using the free look. I've got aerodynamic slots in my wings. I say with all sarcasm. It still looks sick. I mean, it's a great. They do a really great job on the ship design. There's really only so much you can do with an airship or a spaceship, I guess. Oh, unknown signal. That's probably trouble. There's an undiscovered site nearby as well. Probably another cheeky mini game. Alright, let's vector off the McClures. Got some naughties in the area. Line you up. Yep. It's like threading the needle. There we go. Once you get it though, it's rewarding. That railgun is all about that woohoo. 7 clicks. I better just engage the boost. Everspace 1 has me trained to use that boost. Come in hot. Let's see what she's got in the shop real quick. Oh, daddy. Oh no, not that shutdown duration though. At least a little bit of tractor beam with that precision might be worth it. See, so precision stat, it deals with the ship stats over here. Every ship has stats that you can increase with mods like that. Let's see. Yeah, these aren't the blown up ship details. We'll just pop them open right. Really? All right. Kind of use the other alt. There we go. That's what I'm looking for right here. So there's bonuses and stuff like that you get for the ship. You come down here, and it explains what precision does. It's critical hit chance and critical hit damage. So bumping that up is helpful. And anybody who's played games for a long while knows you need to get your criticals over 30-40% before they actually, the chance, before it really becomes a noticeable thing. So just curious about that. Come back here to this. That bumps me up. Where's that sensor? Precision 64. Worth a couple of points. It's worth losing the tractor beam. Yeah, it's just 167 meters to the tractor beam, which is nice, but not really that helpful. I needed wiring kits. Got all of them. I do need iron. That's not any better than what I've got. All right. Who wants me to hit that unknown sector that was nearby? It's out here. Undiscovered site, I should say. There should be another one out here. No, it's a shipwreck. There's one right here next to the Union Bridge. This one has a side mission attached to it. That one has nothing. Anybody? Let's do it real quick on our way back to the home base. Let me, before I do that, I'm going to cruise over here real quick, make sure there's no resources hanging out in this little cove. Give my sensors a chance to take a peekaboo. Got 2 marks. Those are friendly ships in the area. Oh, there we go again. Yes, Vardum. Who is that? Green. Outlaw drone. Friendly. Oh, must have been one I picked up. I hacked one in this area. The mines that they left behind. How rude. There is another Vardum. We got another resource. More Vardum. I need those to upgrade the companion perks. Be nice to max them all out. There's another mine here. Mines and me, we don't do so well. Although who would mine right on top of the asteroid? Looks like another Vardum crystal. Yeah. Another resource popping. You got to get real close with the sensors. Well, I'd say real close. Fairly close. And it's a value that changes based off of the quality of the sensors you've got and the level you've got. So, for resources, I have to be under, you know, what is it, 0.6 of a kilometer, 0.7 of a kilometer for them to pick up. Whereas ships, it's 4.6 clicks, and loot's 1.7. So, and that changes, and as you level up, so does the level of the loot. Quality tends to add extra perks. We're all familiar with the schism. I think that's all I'm willing to hang out for. Let's go start some trouble, see what we can find. Get some more of that beautiful ship footage. There should be a way to turn the HUD off. There we go. Oh, but I'm already. And we got naughties in the area. Oh, let's see what we got here. I am well within their sensor range. I just managed to piss them off. Looks like they're all drones though, a couple scouts. Finish them off with a Jaeger. Oh, now the friendlies show up. Let's do this. Yeah. I've cleared everything out for you. Let's see what there is to see. Let's get a sensor sweep going. I got a couple of containers, it looks like. Some mines. Always a good time. Some money. Sure, why not? That'll make you go cross-eyed. Oh, you know what? I have a beam laser that makes short work of that. Where are you at? Right there. Oh my god, trade out. Let's do this. Last beam laser was purple. I thought it was my understanding that the weapon type base the color. Maybe what I had was a more rare version, or a different tier of rarity, and that amongst the weapon types. So once you get real good at the game, if you will, or long in the tooth of the game, you can start to identify what your enemy is shooting back at you. Because the enemy can get some good stuff too. Let's see what you got here. That'll sell well. I need some of that. Might as well pick it up. I've got space for now. I wonder if I can fly down that hole too. Let's give it a shot. Let's do the challenge. Oh, it's a tight squeeze though. There we go. Woohoo! Wouldn't it be funny if there was a mine in there? That'll teach me. Let's see what you got here. Couple of wrecks. And almost mine added to it. And one more mine. Two more. I missed this one right here. I don't think there's anything else. Get a sensor sweep real quick. It is not roguelite. It is actually a, they're calling it an RPG light. So it has RPG type elements. Zendu. Thanks for asking. And welcome to the stream. So, there's lots of places where there's progression that's involved. The ships will be modifiable. The segments of the ship. So you can change out the wings, you can change out the cockpit, you can change out the engine chassis, if you will. And each one of them is like a mix and match. There's 3 different main tiers of ship, primary based ship loadouts, and you can swap out the wings and components and stuff like that. They'll have perks. They're looking at transmogrification, so you can keep the perks that you want and maintain a certain aesthetic of ship that you prefer at some point. That's still kind of up in the air, so that's not nailed down for sure that they're doing the transmogrification, but I don't doubt that they will. They just haven't committed to it. Let me see, what else was there for progression? Let me see. There are these devices, and as you get them, you get these upgrade tokens as you level. Your character has a level now. Yeah, that was the number one thing people wanted to improve, was to switch from the roguelite. Because the first one had some progression. Like, you could level up your pilot perks and your ship perks per frame, but there was a limited number of things and builds you could make with each of the ships, and there was only, once you maxed out your character, it was it. You had nothing else to dump your resources into. In this one, the resources level up perks for your... Right. Well, they gave opportunities for the alpha right up until they released the alpha codes for everybody that was latecomer, but they had to basically do the late backer pay the same tier that everybody else did for the Kickstarter to get in. I'm imagining they'll do the same thing for the beta. Again, they haven't committed to it. Early access is on Steam for everybody, December of this year, 2020. So it's, not much longer to wait. We're talking about 6 more months. I know it's forever, but there's lots of good stuff coming out between now and then. And in the meantime, hey, we got that new Star Wars coming out. I want to say Armada. That's not the right term. Squadrons. Yeah, that's for those that are space junkies. That's coming too. That'll be in the middle. That comes out in October. So a few more months till then. I'm excited for that one as well. Not quite the same thing between the two of them, but definitely puts the same a similar taste in my mouth. You know, I love my space games. Yeah, like there's a lot, right? We got a lot coming, depending on what you do if you're into shooters. So on the progression side, we've got these perks right here. You've got pilot perks. These happen by level. You can only select one at a time from these tiers to kind of customize your pilot. But you get companions that come along too. And for the alpha, they've got the two right here. Dax, who's like a wingman archetype, and then the medic Dahlia. She only has the energy orbs. And so each one of these things requires resource collection to dump, so your resources actually serve a purpose, not just selling them. And they give you active perks or passive perks that sit up in the background the whole entire time. So to include dismantling, obviously, repairs, repair bots, tractor beam. These energy orbs, you get them to drop when you kill people a certain way. And they give you energy back to the weapon that you're currently using. So I mean, there's definitive progression that's baked into the game, if you will. And you have a home base, which is where I'm headed next. Let's see if I remember if I tagged it. I don't believe I did. I prefer to tag them on the map. Makes it a little easier to set a waypoint and then come back for it, because I don't have to hunt for it. Or do I? There we go. Yeah. So that planet's actually where we're going, Rodea. You can see that planet off in the distance. It's actually the location of where I'm going. And I engaged the wrong drive. There we go. Yeah, the UI's actually gone under a couple of revisions already. Originally, for the prototype, as you look in the upper left corner, you'll see my shielding, my armor, and my hull hit points. They used to have those around the side of the aiming reticle. And while I appreciated the look, it did kind of obfuscate a lot of what you're looking at when you're doing combat. So this is the home base. This is the starting area. There will be multiple home bases. This will just, I'm assuming it's per system, so you don't have to travel so far. And so the home base is where you can accomplish certain things. This is where your storage sits, predominantly. So if you need to store things, you have to come here. There's multiple places where you can get repairs and re-equipping done. This is where you can switch out ships once you have a couple of them in the hangar. You can do most of this, I think, inventory, ship, perks. Yeah, you can do all this stuff at any vendor, pretty much. You can look at your map, your data. Storage is unique to this location right here. So you have a certain amount of storage. So they're dump the things off that you're trying to, like resources, or have an intention to use or sell right away. Make some space. Probably sell that later. Like the Glacet. Might sell that. I'll leave those here. And so that's what you do here. But there's systems too, as I was getting at. Right now we are, for the alpha, we're in the Cedo system right here. There's 24 hard-baked locations that are handcrafted. And then there's multiple little random RNG locations that pop up. It's like a rescue signal or an unknown signal when you're in transit, in that transit mode that you saw. But as we get out, you'll note there's multiple other systems that'll be part of the main primary part of the game. And each one of them, they haven't promised 24 like we have yet. It is. I have to go to the ship vendor to do it, and I have to have a certain amount of money over what my value of my ship is. So I can swap out, and I have already, the original ship that I started the alpha in for this interceptor. So you basically trade in what you've got used and then pay the difference if it's more expensive than the value. In order to get the second ship, I had to have about 19,000 credits, and I only had 6,000. So I could have easily bought that other ship, but I would have lost this one. And I'm actually pretty preferential to this interceptor. Unless I find a cooler frame, it so far is my favorite interceptor that I've seen modeled at the shipyard. I'll tell you what. Let's go ahead and zap over to the shipyard real quick. It's been 10 minutes since I was there last, So they have a new batch of ships they've got available. Let's see if I can find it. Gotta find the sun first. That's behind me. That's Rhodia. Alright, I'll tell you what. Let's just make this easy. Oh, let's not be all over the place. We gotta go to Nephtes Plains. Wasn't any close. There we go. I'll set on the autopilot. I mean, this is a really nice ship here. Let me turn off the HUD, get all that stuff out of the way. I mean, in flight, and it's all modeled. They didn't model a pilot in there. The cockpits, they are a work in progress. They've got a fair amount of work done on the cockpits. They're just not finalized yet. So, oh yeah, for sure. I've been so distracted with all the side mission stuff that I hadn't progressed the main storyline, and I wanted to finish that tonight for the stream, just to get it knocked out. It was actually, I did it about an hour ago. See, so that unknown signal that you just saw pop up, that's one of those RNG locations right there. And it's showing a rarity of purple with a level of 12, so 2 over. Whereas, like, say, Mining Station here or the Charybdis Bowl, those are all hard-baked locations. And if you haven't been to a hard-baked one, then for sure. I've actually got side missions that'll, I think, continue to pop up as I go along. And you can pick them up at Nephtes Plains, which happens to be one of the planetary locations where you go into orbit and not do so much the space thing. So you get to see that right now, too. So there we go. That's the planetary location. Relatively seamless. And looks like we got some combat I can give you, too. Where did that Weber go? That's the Viper. Could have swore I saw a Weber. See if I can piss him off, get him to come here. There we go. I really do enjoy the railgun. I got a missile tracking. Just circle strafe him. Another one. Almost got me, dude. I'll pop off the EMP to knock him loose. Because he was starting to use a scattergun on me there. I got a level 5 booster there. These aren't going to be worth much anything. I mean, they're low-level guys for this level, or this area. And we'll go ahead and cruise drive back over to the landing pad. So all of this is explorable. I mean, I've been over here where the freighters are at. There's a series of holes over here, I believe, right? Which went in the crust. Yeah. In a way. I'm curious to see how they work the end game. There are these. It's an event that they're calling the Rift. It's supposed to be endless waves, just continuous progression and bad guys coming at you. It'll be interesting to see that, of course, it'll be a higher risk, higher reward kind of thing. And once you're defeated in the Rift, whatever tier you got to and whatever rewards you collected along the way, whatever loot you grabbed on the way, is yours. You'll pop back out of the Rift in wherever you're at in space when you entered into it. The story's been a little bit of tongue-in-cheek for the alpha because it's still a work in progress. They have had some story. It's been interesting. I would say on par with and maybe slightly better as far as narrative goes than what was present in Everspace 1. But they left a lot of room for to be continued, and they left a lot of their traditional humor baked in for things that were missing. So this job board right here, there'll be things like this in multiple different sectors. I still have 3 left. Right now I've currently got the max on hand, which is 4. So I'll finish these ones right here, and it'll give some more money as it comes along, plus the loot I collect to sell stuff with. The plan is I'm hoping they'll continue to sit there and RNG me some more jobs for some more loot. Here's the ship dealer. Quick look at it. This looks like the same interceptor was here earlier. That is a different striker. So that one changed out. That is actually pretty sick looking. And each one of these frame types, the archetypes right here, the categories, they're all within the medium ship class. They're still going to have a light ship class and a heavy ship class, which is still being developed. They didn't include it with the alpha. There's 3 tiers for every ship archetype. Multiple, and I think 3 variants of each tier. So each tier has 3 in them. So there'll be 9 categories of interceptor, 9 categories of striker, 9 categories of oh, the dreadnought's an enemy class, though, I believe. That's not something we'll be piloting. So here's another interceptor. But the interceptors, they all have the ultimates remain the same. So what'll happen is you'll get some stat changes. Yeah. The heaviest thing I think we're going to get is going to be the weapons platform, the big, I forgot the name of it, the assault class ship. It's like the heavy from Everspace 1. And see, there's another striker. I better slow my roll so you get a good eyeful there. That's giving some Battlestar Galactica vibes right there with that nose. And so there's a way, as I like look at the purchase. Oh, why is it not giving me purchase options? There we go. So I've got one for buying and transferring what I've got there. Yeah, more railguns. I do love the railguns. I think I don't know if it's glitching or not, but when I'm within weapon range and the enemy ship hasn't become visible yet, I've got the reticle around, the targeting reticle around it, and the radar reticle on it. I'm not getting hits. I'm not registering hits. So I don't know, and it's like it hasn't quite rendered the ship in just yet. I'm not even seeing a tiny little dot of a ship. Sometimes it's background related. I'm not getting hits. I like faster ships. I like to strike hard, strike fast, strike from a distance, and get the heck out of dodge. I love the maneuverability. Like the circle strafe is life. So I had a real hard time with weapons platform, the heavy, in Everspace 1. It just wasn't my thing. But I wasn't a fan of the Sentinel either. Like the energy, was it energy warfare? Is what they call that? Electronic warfare platform. It was electronic warfare. I'm not real. I'm more about the trigger and less about the devices and consumables. I always forget to use them. So, but this is the option I'm looking to do right here at some point. Transfer the new one to the home base. It looks like we have 2 slots total. I can't tell yet if they're unlocked, and you can see that if you look at the price, where was the price at? It's up here at the top. So I need 21 grand. My interceptor's worth 12. I have 18, including the price of my current interceptor and that. So this ship I wouldn't be an option to buy. Looks like no. Oh man, they raised all the prices up to 19 grand. They were cheaper earlier in the game, like 12, 14 grand. So it was a pretty easy jump because my interceptor plus 1,000. Got me into the new, or my Sentinel, I think is what we started with. And I have not seen a Sentinel for sale up here yet. Well, no, there was one last time we were here. There was one. So I'm guessing these are all the different variants of Tier 1. Although this one, yeah, it may be wingtip variations and cockpit variations and whatnot, so they're putting cosmetics in here. We're just not getting a direct ability to change the cosmetics out. Let's go ahead and let's launch out of here. Let's see if we can grab ourselves a side mission real quick. Minesweeper's kind of tedious. Search and droid. Let's do this one. It's a low level one. I'll track it real quick. Bring up a map. And it happens to be right around the corner. Or is it? Nefty's Plains is where I'm at right now. Okay. Let's set the waypoint. Let's fly off to it. Then you'll love the flat cannon. Like the flat cannon, I'm not a big fan of it because I gotta climb within 500 meters of the enemy, which I always wind up within that range anyways. Just tactically, as I approach, I like to come from the outside of the fur ball, work the outside. I got a lot of that old flight sim desire to do. Work the outside, stay on the outside, don't fly in the middle, especially without a wingman. And there was a segment in here we did have a wingman, and he actually was doing some work. There was a point where I guess he was intervening with something else and he lost track of me. Everybody's up late tonight. Welcome to the stream. Woo! Hot potato. Alright, this looks
there
like...
they are. Okay, buckle
an
up.
anti-missile drone. Alright, let's... Oh, we are within range to use this. Actually, I gotta get a little closer. There we go. Did you see him change his ship style? His wingtips changed real quick. As soon as he did... Oh, I popped him. Alright, never mind. Grab that neutron membrane. We got a couple more hostiles in the area. Let's pop over to railgun. That scout should be pretty easy to pop. Got to get within 4 clicks. AI pilot? Don't understand what you're asking. That Viper that I was fighting with, that was AI. And somebody's got a missile coming already. Pretty sure it's over here. Yep. Oh, that's hurt. Yeah, so that Viper, what happens is he changed ships. See how his ship altered right there? His wingtips folded in. So he has a different style attack for one version of his transformation versus another. Alright, it's time to set these guys off with an EMP. That's one of my devices that I've got equipped as an EMP. You can see the devices on the lower left side of the screen. Oh, it's text-to-speech is what it is. It's because they're temporary. They had voice acting for the cutscenes, or most of the cutscenes, but they have yet to put them in for the... And they literally teased themselves. They poked fun at themselves about the text-to-speech. That's actually the pilot, my pilot, talking. Is what it is, but it's text-to-speech. So some of the cutscenes, they have the actual voice actors voicing it. Not all of them. Well, this guy's taking damage from something, and I'm not shooting him. Let me scooch over here. I was a little too far out to sit there and boost. There we go. Who's up here? Okay, he's a ways out. Yeah, but he spotted me anyways, or somebody did. There we go. Good hit. Another good hit.
It's done.
Thank you.
All I had to do. Yeah, see? So, yeah, they made fun of themselves about it at the last mission for the sector, where what you were going to go get was mysteriously not there. And my sensor just picked up a container behind me. Wakey, wakey. Come play with me, Scout.
Phew.
Phew. Yeah, it's been a big hit. The text to speech. We those of us in the closed alpha group have definitely had fun with it. And so that was a quick side mission right there. Relatively easy. 3 levels over, so I didn't expect it to be much of a challenge. Yeah, so like if you punch up, the ships seem to have a larger hit point pool. They're definitely harder to, your weapons to chew through. So I mean, it's not that challenge of like overwhelming you with. And what you saw there is a glitch because I'm using auto hotkey. I honestly believe that's what it is. I'm a left-handed mouser, so I don't WASD, WASD. And they haven't yet implemented. I think they have some keys reserved that was an issue. Typically, it's the inner key on the numpad is reserved, and I tend to use that for reloads. But there isn't any in this game, so I'm just cruising through, trying to give my sensors a chance to pick up any resources that may be on this boulder. I'm looking for any hidden stuff. Trying to pick up any glitch signals for any camouflaged boxes is what they are. They have a cloak on them. Alright, I don't think there's anything getting picked up. I don't think that thing is bigger than 3/4 of a kilometer, so make sure there's nothing else that I'm missing structurally. Double check this corner right down here real quick before I blow out of here. So if you got any questions, anything you want to see, oh, there was a resource right there. And we got copper. I'm definitely open to suggestion. I don't have any goals anymore now that I've gotten to the end of the story content they had available. All I'm going to do is just dig around, find all little secrets, nooks and crannies, have fun flying. Try to upgrade the weapons to something super impressive and rare. Pimp out some more ships. Fill up my hangar with everything I can get. The usual min-maxing. I believe that's it for this section. Let me pop up the map. You can take a look at it and see if there's anything you want to see. All the questions are places I have not been to. So there's the ulcer over here. I've been curious about that one. It's one of the ones that's named, but I've not been there. I honestly was actually headed towards the end of my stream. I ran past by about a half hour because you were curious. But if you have anything else you want to zip by and see, I'm here for you. I mean, I can play this any old time. I mean, you don't have access to the alpha, so allow me to be your eyes and hands, or hands. You know, I'll drive you where you want to see and show you things you want to check out. I mean, there's open space. I haven't hit anything in here. Well, actually, I guess this was an open space. There's another one over here. Let's see if we can figure out where that one's at. They're just giving me coordinates, and they're not saying what the named location is. Show that one on the map. That was in Hinterlands. Let's see what this other one is. So it was in Hinterlands. Lost cargo. I'm guessing that's it right there. 9 and a 10. Yeah, let's go ahead that 10 up. Let's track that one. Auto lock as in autopilot while I'm flying, or are we talking about like an aim assist? I think there's already aim assist in. It's just I'm using mouse and keyboard. So aim assist would be something Oh, okay. A turret. Yeah, there's yeah, you're talking about like a gimbal turret or something like that. The weapons are already gimbaled to an extent. You'll notice that there's this dead zone in the middle. If I stick to the middle right here, where the ship doesn't really move too much, and I can aim. So you got that fine aim right there before you actually move the flight control surfaces. So it's like squishy in the middle, if you will. You know, and there'll be more likely a way to adjust that so you get a little bit more aiming in the middle before input drags you one way or the other. So for flight controls. So you've got your yaw and your pitch. And then I've got aileron set to key. Right. So the heavy, I keep wanting to call it the assault class, but it's the heavy platform. The gunship. There we go. The gunship. That's the term I was looking for. The gunship has a turret on it. It's like having a second ship strapped to your back that basically auto-targets enemies within range. It sparks them up. So, as it sits right now, when I hit this F to travel, it turns on autopilot. It is, but that's the risk reward for using a railgun. And I think I need to talk to the devs a little bit more, whoever would be working on that part of that weapon, because I don't think it's working the way they intended to work. Because I'm not getting hit markers.
The cargo must be here. The signal is unusual. Maybe it's inside something.
Yeah, see, that outlaw drone's not drawn in yet. And I'm not hitting him with the railgun. There we go.
Got him.
So the range for it's 4.0. So 4 clicks. I can. Now he's drawn in, and I'm gonna hit him. So these bombers are bad news. They'll missile the shit out of you. No, not within range. There we go. Here come the missiles. So I'm gonna get them weak. No, I'll pop up here. And the missile still gets me. So I use both my devices there. One's a teleporter. It's on a 4-second cooldown right now. Oh crap. Controls got a little wonky on me there. I need the beam. There we go. The beam just melts your armor. There we go. Beam is definitely one of my favorites. See, I know you dropped something, buddy. Give it here. There's something so shady up there. I need to come over here for the cargo. Pop that cruise. Yeah, he is. So, this looks like we're going to have to fly in here and do some shady stuff. Yep, sure looks that way. How am I going to get the generator from the side of the shield? That's the question. Alright. There's an energy socket and search area. Alright, we'll hit the search area first. And I need to bring an energy orb over here from there, so I'm guessing I gotta get in that side of the ship first. Do a little bit of poking around here, see if I can get in. Oh, this is one of my favorite things to do. You got a peek and keyhole. I actually had one earlier where I had to actually throw something in there.
Found an energy source. I should make use of it.
And that'll drop the shielding. Go here and grab this energy sphere. And carry it. Oh, shoot. Of course you're going to be cheeky. I looked up and saw the 3-second timer, and yeah, controls just glitched out on me there. So I'm actually gonna have to turn. They're planning on it, I believe. So the hand-baked events, like I said, when we look at the map, there's 24 of the hand-baked events or areas. That's these question marks, and named places within these sectors right here. So there's 24 in Cedo alone. They haven't promised it as a standard. There just happens to be 24 here, but they're talking at very least more than 10 for each one of these star systems right here. So another 80 if we consider the bare minimum. There'll be more than that, more than likely. They're wrapping the story around that. Some are going to be larger, some are going to be smaller. I don't know if Cedo's going to be the biggest. I imagine Union's probably the biggest. Seems to have a lot of rings to it. Zarkov might be pretty big, whereas Kate Nebula might be relatively small in comparison. So if the graphic that they provided is anything to sit there and demonstrate, it's going to be massive. This was about 10 hours of content they have in here between story and exploration. If that's the case, there's 8 other locations. That's 80 hours there before you even touch the end game, before you even touch the rifts for the challenge, end game challenge type thing, and min-maxing your ships and stuff like that. And for a little independent title like this to have 80 plus hours of gameplay, I'm ecstatic. And without a mechanic like roguelite, that it just seems like a Friday night, couple of hours kind of gameplay a week kind of thing is what Everspace 1 wound up being for me. It was fun to do every once in a while. Oh yeah, there's factions too. So it's something that we haven't bumped into in the menu while you've been here. There are factions, if I can hit them. And you get bonuses for improving your standing with them. And most of that's been done through doing side missions. And they're keeping it relatively simple, so there's not a lot of this cloak and dagger intrigue and politics and what was I thinking of, where you got to run things back and forth, the grocery getting, the trading. There's not a lot of that like some of the larger space RPG types and stuff like that. So they're keeping it more on the arcade-ish side there. This is mostly about shooting and zip-zapping around and feeling like a general laser sladden badass, if you will. And so right now they have three factions here. These are just 3 G&B factions. They have challenges in here and stuff like that. They give you bonuses and stuff. Yes, a lot. And of course, it wouldn't be Everspace without tracking everything that you do. Lots of statistics there. So, you see, let's see, who is it I got best with? I think I did best with G&B Defense. So, I mean, I haven't even collected this bonus right here. And the next one's set up for when I reach friends. So I guess I just reached that standing right there of trusted. And you can see it rolls down. You can reach a partner rank. Oh, partner above it. Never mind. There we go. And so the codex has yet to be added. There's going to be a lot of lore involved. They continue to expand the world lore. Believe it or not, a lot of people weren't aware of the lore for Everspace 1 because they never really played it long. You've got to beat the game a couple of times to crack the lore, if you will. You get a part of the story when you got to Sector 7 in the first one. You got more the more times you went. Yeah, I won't spoil it for anybody that's there. And then of course you got devices, and each one of them have upgrades that you can do that give you different things. It's the skill tree as far as the pilot went. It's a perk is what it is. So the first one unlocked at level 5, second one at 10, and they seem very playstyle dependent. I wouldn't call them overpowered, but they're not weak either. The first one I picked was Hair to the Hull. Oh crap! There we go. And killing an enemy gives me 50%, so just repair 30% of their maximum health towards my hull. So I was like, okay, and I go for stuff that procs more often. You can see that you can receive a damage reduction while you're under boost. That's also something I could use because I'm typically under boost a lot when I'm close to enemy fire. Close call is one of those. That's a good perk too, and that's the first tier of perks. So it's a little misleading how it works, how it reads. What happens is you get one close call when your shield breaks. Right before you take lethal damage, you have a 10-second invulnerability that works one time until you dock back with the with either a service station where you can get repairs at or your home base, and it brings it back. So close call, I actually could have used close call a couple of times because I got straight wiped jumping into an area that was 3 levels above me, I believe. No, you can change it. Like, it's not column. Like, within this group right here, you pick one of these 3, and then when you're level 10, you pick one of these 3. And I'm imagining 15, 20, 25, and 30. So level 30 is what they're looking at as max level. And so you can run, what are we talking about, six different perks. And you can mix match, and you can switch while you're in mission. I don't have to be docked to switch these out. Right, yeah, these they didn't put the level numbers in them. Unavailable in alpha. That's what it is. So you can see the second set right here. Percussive maintenance sounds good, but that 3% chance to proc is, yeah. Like, the others serve much more utility to me. So I like the idea of that reactive armor. So the 6 seconds is kind of like, yeah, that's one of those, gives me enough time to pop off a repair real quick. Downtime Warrior has some benefit and some utility. I looked at survivability. If I'm going to go passive, I want my passive to either deal more damage or give me more survivability. And like we talked, there's more passives over here too that we can get going. So improve my repairs, the cost of my repairs, dismantling that allows you to farm resources rather than sell stuff. And you can see this is 4 levels right here. This is 3 levels of improvement, and this is 3 levels of improvement right here. So, and these are just the what do they call these guys? Not partners. What do they call them? Not wingmen. Allies. There we go. The allies that you have working with you. And here's the doctor that you pick up somewhere along the storyline, and you can see just 2 resources for this next level, and it talks about what the next level is going to entail right here. So they're passives that add and give you strength. So, oh, I forgot we were doing this thing. Oh, I'm trying to be cheeky and already start the turn. And I'm going to smack. Nope. They've added a little bit more inertia to the game. So mass, so you get a little more drift, a little more, I would say a little more reasonable of a turning rate. It's not, it doesn't feel as snappy and arcadey. Oh, this is going to be a challenge. I don't even know if I can make it. I have to stop talking and shut my mouth to sit there and pull this off. Oh! So close on that one. They've had a few interesting minigames. I just ran across one that required me to pick up a reflector and move a beam coming off of a mining drill, like we saw in Everspace 1, a mining drill. Yeah, it's up at the top. 3, 2, 1. Ah, fudge. Like this one is. This one's a tight one. Like all the other ones that required an energy sphere had like 10 seconds. This one seems to be a little on the challenging side. Ah! I don't even know if the ship is capable of doing this. Like this particular ship. So what this is this is a secured container down here. They're activated by the energy socket behind it. That'll unlock it. The loot will spill out, and I'm here to literally collect the lost container. There should be a second one around here somewhere, so... Oh yeah, that's... Actually, I didn't even think about that. I've just been driving them in. There you go. Good call. Thank you. As I promptly wreck my shield. There we go. And that's both containers. Alright, they're both locked in the same box. Cool. And I gotta go back to Nefty's to turn it in. Oh yeah, we got it. Actually, before I split, make sure there's not something else missing. That's the energy sphere. I keep forgetting I should probably just free look. It makes it easier to maintain orientation without snapping my ship around. That way I can just vector off and do a good 360 without making everybody too horribly dizzy. The point of reference is static. Alright, yeah, that's what I want to check out. It could just be random debris. Nope. It's like I know. I don't actually know. I just suspect. Alright, valuable energy core there. And some money. Everspace 1 trained me well for this. We'll call it that. Alright, I guess that's it. Let's pop in a jump drive. Set that autopilot, kill the HUD, and take a look around. So the coalition you see on the wings is actually lore-based. If you played the first one. That always freaks me out when it dives in like that. I'm like, we're gonna wreck! It could well be. It could well be. No spoilers.
I finished the job.
Good.
I'm here to get my payment.
Sure, here you go.
There's that TTS again. Cough up some money. Oh, we're getting closer to that second ship. Let's see what they've got. Let's see what ships they've rotated out. It's been 10 minutes. That is still the same interceptor. Oh, there we go. There's a nice Sentinel. That's new. That's a Coalition Sentinel. That looks like the same striker that was here earlier. That's got a sexy butt to it. Another Coalition ship. Ku does stream for Rockfish, from what I understand. He was streaming the alpha earlier. See, now this one costs 19,000. Between the 11,000 I have on hand and the value of my ship, I can afford it. But I have to sell my current ship to jump into this one. And I'm not ready to get rid of my interceptor. It took me a hot minute to find a frame that I like the intercenter. It does. And I remember this is the electronic counter-warfare ship, right? So you'll see down here at the bottom where it says Alt to toggle the ship details. It's a little cryptic as what all these mean over here are these stats and stuff like that. So you hit this alt. It took me a while to figure this out. Ta-da! Words for the rest of us. Right. So I mean, it'll mention each ship has an ultimate, a special, and some passives available to it. And these are all tied to the archetype, the ship archetype. The tier will affect your shield, armor, and hull. And you'll note that primaries was this Roman 1. So I would lose 1 primary. I'd be down to 2 primaries with a Sentinel and down to 2 secondaries of Sentinel. But what you do get is you get 4 consumables. I only have 3 equipped right now. The devices remains the same at 2. Cargo's at 18 plus whatever cargo device slot you have slotted. And of course, cruise speed and handling change. So all the ships that are available for the Alpha are all within the medium class. They're going to have a light class and a heavy class, and each one of those are going to have an additional 3 archetypes. So there'll be 9 archetypes altogether, and each archetype is going to have 3 tiers with 3 frames within each tier. Plus you can modify. So the ships are... That was the other big complaint, is that there was a limited number of ships that were available in Everspace 1. There were four ships with some modification, but not extensive. So they've taken that, improved upon it dramatically, and gone away from roguelite to RPG. Open world. Oh, they call it open world RPG is what they're referring it to. It's that does have a nice looking butt too. I'm sorry. I see a big turbine outlet. I immediately, yeah. Gold plate it and set. Oh, speaking of, let me go ahead and launch real quick so I can show you guys the work in progress cockpit real quick. Alright, get myself static and free look. Alright, so even though it's still under construction, and the tape is a joke, so you know, we talked about wanting fuzzy dice and bobbleheads. So what there's still, it's a work in progress, but I mean, look at the detail that's already in it. Like this conduit behind me. When I saw that, I was like, this is a work in progress? You gotta be kidding me. What an amazing looking placeholder, right? Yeah. I mean, and you can see each cockpit will have, there'll be functional differences within the cockpit. So you don't like these canopy lines, you can just, you know, select a different cockpit. There'll be perks that are tied to it, of course. But functionally, you can have a different looking cockpit, if you will. And there's gonna be functional user interface devices in there. So all the stuff you're used to seeing with the regular, yep. I don't think they're gonna put a first-person body in it. That's the one thing, because then they'll have to model a whole bunch of other stuff. I don't think they're focusing on that. So I mean, the cockpit's functional even as is, and the weapons you can tell are gimbaled. So you notice that doesn't change my attitude or altitude. When I get that cone of aim before it alters my ship flight path. I mean, imagine this with not quite the FPV stuff, but like things like track IR. Flying with track IR, and you can quickly look up and check your 6. Get back to flying. They just did such an amazing job on the ships. I love having the ship in frame. I mean, all the ship models are just so incredibly detailed. I mean, everything is improved. This is just a freighter right here. He's got his own turret. Those are the cargo crates. 2 more turrets in the back, like there's one underneath. No? And I even touched on the photo mode and stuff like that. Let me get up here along him and hit the photo mode. So you can do all kinds of stuff in the photo mode. It's an action freeze. Get some chunky explosions. Hit the action freeze. This is like a whole mini game in and of it. Attack which one? The fighter? I was like, there's much more to be gained from attacking the freighter. So I even touched on all the things you can do in photo mode. I'm like, you can change the focal distance. Exposure. You can underbake things, overbake them. Standoff here before it really pops off. Rob him the rest of his stuff. Chunky. Chunky explosion, chunky loot. Check it out. Debris falling everywhere. I believe that should, yep. That should have some stuff in it too. Executioner. I believe that is, that's another scattergun. I already have one. Let's see what we're gonna do here. Medium, medium. Let's stack these up. Yeah. Absolutely gorgeous explosions. Like, I've got to at some point like shut my mouth long enough to sit there and realize that I should hit photo mode for some of these. Like, rather than just, I'm always focused straight on combat. So they got a whole bunch of freighters here. I really want to start some shit. I come over here and wreck these guys up. I think there's even more around the corner. Yeah, a whole bunch of them over here. 3 more freighters over here. I swear they set this part up. Yeah. Well, let me go back and see if I can sell it. That'd be funny. They allow me to do this. Not tell me to go buzz off because I've become a pirate. Alright, shop. No? Okay. Hey, I swear they set this area up for us to farm. when I saw those freighters in this area, I'm like, oh, they set this up so we can farm legendary drops. While we're waiting for the beta. All right, let me get rid of you. Oh, I didn't actually want to sell it, but whatever, it'll be all right. keep you. Get rid of you. Oh. Hmm. 47 firepower on the shield, yeah? Oh man, that's a tough call on that one. We'll let her go. They've got sorting in your cargo, so latest, value, item type, rarity, and amount. Same thing that goes on in your staged inventory, your stash back at the home base. So I mean, they've got some quality of life already put in here. I mean, the same thing. They're sorting on the shop as well. While I'm here, I may as well check, make sure it's not something I need. I'll also pick up all of these. Alright. Gonna have to long press to get up. Alright, let's go pick some more fights, I guess. Take out the fighter supports first. What's going on with my aim? They're just gonna sit there and let me punish them. Pop all their boxes first. Skadoosh. Oh, there we go. Nothing really valuable there. Looks like I left one more right there. Diluted onslaught. I love how they take forever to get hostile. Like 3 blasts, and they're like, alright, that's enough, mister. Like, you'd think the freighters would leave. Get a little bit of that EMP love. So we got 14 seconds left on that unit. Not today, mister. Drop your loot, Mr. Loot Man. freighter. The cargo crates. There we go. That's something for pop this cart crates open. There's a couple more dropping here. I love how they added gravity so these things drop. There we go, got a green out of that one. Slow-mo! Whoa! There we go. Anybody else get away? Like loot storm over here. Let's grab that green. Ah, ramen. That's always a fun. That's always a fun thing to see in your inventory. Ramen. Took the earth by storm 1,000 years ago, and it's still going strong. Just don't call it soup. As it sits right now, they have a ramen stand, I believe is the exact phrase. It's a location you can go to later to go actually get ramen. There we go. Got me a silver ingot. I love how tough these things are when they're on the ground versus when they're on the ship. They pop open pretty easily on the ship. Some of these aren't even dropping any loot at all. That's some more ramen mess. I'll grab it. It's cheap. That was a level 10 faceplate. Let's go look for any of the resources that I might need for... I think I do need some solar panels later. Oh, of course we're going to play this game. Let's see, we'll just destroy that. I don't actually need an energy injector for much. And I can throw this up here just to get it out of the way. Alright, solar panels, there we go, come here. Am I maxed out on solar panels? What's going on? Or can I not grab solar panels? Something's going on. Might be another note. Let me just go ahead and dismantle those. I should just do that. Apparently I cannot pick up the solar panels. Interesting. Those have some value. Medium's not a lot. Nope, can't pick up solar panels. Huh. Interesting. I'll write the note down then. I don't know if it's a weight thing. It's just space. There's just space on the ship. Slots that are available. I'm gonna, out of curiosity, I'm just gonna go try and reset my inventory, if you will, by selling off some stuff. See if that helps it any. I'll keep the large ones. Sell off all the mediums. Let me see. Get rid of the railgun here. Oh, it's got the autocannon I want to keep back at base. The rest is all resources. Oh, I already have solar panels. That's interesting. But they're supposed to be able to stack up to 10. So that's interesting. What is this? Deadly Frost. No, I'm going to hold on to that. Let's go bounce out real quick and see if I can grab those panels again. I do need that anti-grav module though. I need some of those for my improved tractor beam. See if they come on this time. Nope. It may just be that one instance of 4 of them is bugged, and it may have been because I only saw one instance floating out there, and I happen to have solar panels already on board, 4 of them. So maybe it pulled some on, and that 4 that's sitting out there floating is a bugged instance. So I can't say for certain. But I'm going to annotate my note to make sure you guys get the best experience when it comes out early release, because we'll beat it up. There's a couple of hundred of us that are in the closed alpha, and I would say probably 40% of us are going to continue playing the alpha over and over and over again until the beta's ready, and continue to sit there and provide input with the devs. Those of us that are doing that are pretty much in contact with the devs daily. Probably spend about anywhere between 30 minutes to an hour actually speaking with the actual devs that are actually working on this project. So in Discord about things, and of course we've got a forum that we post bugs and suggestions on. So, all right, no is taken. Yeah, sorry to have you guys just stare at a menu while I annotate notes, but it is for everybody's benefit. Oh, there we go again. Let's go see if these guys will drop anything good for us. Oh, that's edge of the map. I wondered that when I first came into this area. I was like, well, how far can I fly? It's not readily clear, and there's no local map. So I mean, even if you zoom in all the way, there's no local map. I mean, it's local as far as astrologically speaking, but not geographically. So I'm like, where can I go? Where do I need to stop? But I just flew, like, yeah, I've done it before. I just didn't realize that these guys would be so far out of my reach. They're there. They're obviously there. I just can't go get them. Looks like there's 2 fighters floating over the station, and that's about it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go sell off. Whoa, hello. There's that bug again. And nobody else is getting that because I don't think anybody that's testing and commenting on it right now is flying left-handed. I mouse with my left hand and I fly on the numpad with my right. Oh. And the prototype did not take well to... yeah, it has to do with the up-down arrows. So, I'm guessing... Let's just limp in here so I don't wreck into the side of the dock. I'm guessing it has to do with where I've got forward and reverse thrust assigned, and it's usually when I'm forward reverse thrusting and I hit the boost. As soon as I hit the boost, usually things get awry, but every once in a while, even with just regular thrust, it'll do it. Or if I sit there and use the vector thrust, the up, down, left, right strafe, it'll sit there and bug out. So it's either ghosting on the keys that's given it an issue because I'm using auto hotkey to replace the keys on my keyboard with the default key mapping, the WASD. Let's see what's in the ship dealer real quick. Oh. That looked like a different ship for a second. That's different. That's really nice, that striker. 7K more and I can get a second ship put in there. I did run a striker for a little bit. That's the Battlestar one that I commented, but this one's new. Every 10 minutes they're supposed to switch the ships out. That's my understanding. Oh, this one definitely looks like a Ceylon class. And this interceptor right here. Oh, it's not bad. It's a different variant of that little pluggy style we saw earlier. Alright, let me see. I should be able to pick up another job too since I'm here. Oh, yep, they are regenerating new jobs. This goes to the ulcer, and I need glaze it. Let me grab that one. Let's see if I can grab that one. Nope, yep. Oh, that's it. Alright. Just grab a few of them out there that sound interesting. And shot. Get rid of some of this stuff. Is there anything I can get rid of? No, I'm keeping all of that. Alright, fair enough. Let's return to base so I can unload some wares. And I'm going to have to call it a night, gentlemen and ladies. If we've got any. Don't mean to presume. Bump out. Absolutely. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate everybody giving me a look. I'm glad I'm of service. I stream because it's fun for me. I hope it's fun for others as well, but I'll sit here and talk to myself either way. I'm unbalanced like that. The cats appreciate it. The dogs just confuses them. The lizard's generally indifferent, so. Oh, for those that haven't seen it, there we go. Gotta drop the HUD first. There we go. Get some zoom out. I'm doing this all with mouse control on the roller and free look while I'm here, and I turn the HUD off so we can get a look at the ship. She's flying. And all the stuff while you're in this slip flight right here is actually what's in the world. Like you'll see as we come in here, I'll flip on my HUD. That's all the autopilot dragging me towards this named location. Oh, and it's the first time bad guys have been here in a hot minute. Not today, ISIS. Where's that other two? Oh, shoot, there's a bunch of them here. There we go. There we go. That's the right weapon type. Those two reticles still confuse me. They're similar enough. Those guys are far enough out. They're not going to be an issue. That guy's way out there. Oh, I got to go back to railgun on these guys. Hold still so I can hit you, dude. There you go. There we go. Oh, glitch! It's always fun when that happens when I'm in the middle of tight quarter flying. Asteroid field. It's like, keeps wanting to do it. Where's my base at? She's around here somewhere. Oh, we got a green resource here. Ooh, beam laser. Yeah. Oh, come on, level 2? So let me free look real quick. It's the easiest way to find these things usually. That is an enemy base. I should be on the other side of this stuff. Hello. That pinging is them picking me up on their sensors and being aware of me. Right as he started shooting at me. Really. It's misbehaving bad right now. Some more resources here to mine. This should be iron. It is. On the other side of the rock. Hello. Yeah, so I've been resetting the... It's like it snaps the mouse down. Even though I haven't moved the mouse. Not like that. Ooh, it's actually inside the rock. Scooch over here real quick. Wonder if that station regenerated. No. Where did our station go? Why does it feel like I'm on a whole different section of map? Oh, I went to orbit, that's why. I needed Rodea, period, not Rodea orbit. It's like, why does this not feel like the right spot? Because it's not. Imagine my confusion when I found enemies in our home base, if you will. Because you clear them out in the beginning, and then they're pretty much not there, unless there's another story element that is yet to be revealed. So I was like, it's similar, but there's landmarks that are not here that should be here. I thought they were behind certain celestial bodies, if you will. And this is the home base. This is where you got your storage box, your loot box, if you will. That's the only place you're going to find it, is in the home bases. And to boot, let me come to the map. There we go. There's probably going to be, from what I understand, a home base type area in each system. So to jump from one system to another, you got to use the jump gates, the big ring gates. And that was part of the story of the alpha, was we need to figure out how to get through the gate. We're kind of stuck here, and we're trying to find a key, and the only way to get a key is to reproduce it using old military codes. There's a little bit of like getting to that plot element, and then that was the last level, was locating, or the last series of missions was locating where the military database was, to sit there and get those keys to generate that, and it winds up being a trap, and there's a little pun wrapped there in the end of that. But yeah, that's where it was. There should be some of those everywhere. You use jump gate from one to the other. We can use our internal engines to sit there and jump drive from area to area when it's light seconds apart, not light years apart. And then, of course, the other drive you saw me using, the powered drive, not the boosted drive, but the powered drive within the area, to kind of not have it be like a walking simulator, if you will. There's a lot of space in between things. Let me do my storage run, do a save, and I'll bid you all a good night. Thank you very much for coming by. This is the boring part, just dumping stuff in. I will upgrade some stuff real quick before I save and quit. You can upgrade from the storage or upgrade from your onboard cargo. It keeps track of all that, thank goodness. Another one of those quality of life things. And that beam laser is really weak compared to the one I've got. Yes. So I'll just sell that bad boy off. Right. So I'm going to come over here to the perks and look through. I think tractor beam is one I was trying to get up. I've got enough wiring kits. I have enough Vardum. And I definitely got enough money. So tractor beam is upgradable, but you got to manually agree to it. So level 2 is complete. That's the upgrade. Next one, I need Vardum, power cells, super gel, and a whole bunch of money. But it's going to increase the speed of pull. I'm excited about this, pulling multiple objects at once. Let me see here. What else we got? I don't have any super power, so I'm not going to invest anything else right now. Let's take a look if I can finish off the... I definitely have the wiring kits. And I definitely have the iron. Now we can spend a little bit of credits to do that. And upgrade the dismantling. So now I can dismantle modules as well, ship modules, as well as the weapon types. I think it's currently bugged in this instance right now, so you dismantle it, it gives you credit for certain materials, but they don't materialize in your inventory on your ship or back at the stash. They just straight disappear into the ether as it sits right now. So it's already been brought to their attention. Not really a big deal, because dismantling the first level, gosh, halfway through 4 hours in, maybe 5 hours into the 10-hour trip that they gave us for the alpha, is when that generally becomes unlocked. Let's see if we can do something about these repairs, though. Oh, I didn't want to do that. I need more super, but I can dump the rest of my iron here. Alright. So that's not doable as yet. Let's see if I got any of this. I don't remember getting power cells. No, I didn't. Alright. So that's all the upgrades for now. Pop up the pause menu to make a force save. And I hope you all have a great night. Thank you for dropping by. I'm D Apocalypse, Ollie. Hope to see you again soon. You have a great night.